Hello, friends. How's it going? How's your Wednesday? How's your week? Let us know all the things. What are you going to be up to? What's new? What are you reading? Tell us all about it in the comments. I need to move myself. I'm in the wrong place. There we go. So I'm technically still reading Finale, which I was reading last week. I'm technically not finished with that. I think I have like maybe 2 more hours left of the audio, but my focus for today, I may switch over to that at some point during the night, but my focus for today is on The Heart of the Deal because this is one of my self-destruct books that I have to read before the year ends, or I have to unhaul it without having read it. So this is the priority for today. I am like maybe 7% into this book, not very far. I just started it like yesterday evening when I was on my way home from happy hour because I was listening to what is it called? Today, Tonight, Tomorrow. I was reading that. That was great. That was fantastic. I finished that yesterday. And then once I finished that, I was like, oh, I need something else to read now. Like, I feel like there's a void. I was having such a good time with that book. I'm like, oh, like now there's a void. I need to pick up something. So I immediately went into this. Normally, I don't immediately start a new book after finishing one. Usually I'll like take a day to like let it settle, kind of sit with my thoughts. But I was having so much fun with Today, Tonight, Tomorrow that I was just like, I need something. I need something. So I went ahead and jumped into that yesterday. And then, like I said, I started listening to that on my way home from happy hour. I was on the train and I started falling asleep on it. And I was like, okay, maybe I should just wait until tomorrow. So this is the priority, to try to get through as much of this as I can this evening. I am drinking red wine. I figured, with the holidays and all, like all the green and red, I'm trying to be festive. So we're going with a red wine today. And this is actually a wine that I've had for a long time. I really should have drank this years ago, probably. But this is, I don't even know what this is, Castello del Poggio. I don't know how to speak Italian. It is a sweet red, but this is what it looks like for anyone who's interested. It is a sweet red. That, like I said, I really should have drank this years ago. I'm pretty sure I got this bottle back in like 2018 at a wine festival that I went to. And the reason why I say that I should have drank it a long time ago is not all wines are meant to be aged. So there are some bottles of wine where it's like, oh, like this is, whatever year, like you want to put it in your cellar and like don't crack it open for 10 years, whatever. Not all wines. In fact, most wines that you get from like just like a regular like liquor store type of thing, those wines are meant to be like drank like not immediately, but like soon. Like they're not wines that you're supposed to like collect and like store for years. So the fact that I've had this since 2018, this needs to get drank. So that is what I'm going to be drinking today. So we got our books, we got our drinks. I think, is there anything else that's happening? I'm back home now, so that's been great. Today's Wednesday. Today is day 4 back home, so it's been great. Loving that. Trying to like still, unpack and get things situated, but it's nice to be able to sleep here, shower here, get dressed here. It's nice. But let's check in the comments and see how you guys are doing, see what you guys have been up to. Hello, Lynn. How are you? Oh, wow, you were the first. Look at that. How are you? How have you been? It's been a minute. I'm also hoping that like in 2025, like there are definitely things that I went to the doctor's on Monday. Sorry, I just had like 5 different thoughts in my head at the same time. I went to the doctor's on Monday and I was trying to explain to my doctor like why I've gained so much weight. Because he's looking at my weight, he's like, we need to do something about this. I'm like, listen, hear me out. It's been a year, okay? A lot has happened. So I was trying to explain to him like all the things that happened. And I was telling him how like now that I'm back home, that I'm hoping to get like more routines going and stuff. Whether it's like eating, working out. But another thing that I'd like to be like more on top of, like how I used to be, is like booktube. Like, first of all, I have not posted an official like a formal video probably since September or October. Don't even remember what the last video was that I posted, honestly. Like, not including like shorts. I know that I posted like 2 shorts within like the last couple of weeks. but not including shorts, like just talking about like actual like sit down content or vlog or whatever content. Have not posted anything since like October or September. So I'd like to get back to that. But also just like engaging with the community, like being on other people's sprints and stuff like that. Like even if not like necessarily on camera, but like in the chats and stuff. Like I feel like I've been so disconnected from booktube and all of like my booktube people that I'm hoping that now that things are starting to, they haven't actually settled down yet, but now that they're starting to settle down, that I'll have a little more time to like get back into that. My doctor was like, "Well, just so you know," like he didn't say it in a mean way, but it was kind of like in a mean way. But he was like, "Just so you know, like things don't just magically, go back to how they used to be. Like you have to, put work into it or whatever." Basically, he was saying like it'll take time, number one, and I have to put effort into it. And I'm like, duh, I know that. I'm not an idiot. So yeah, that's how my doctor's visit went. But I say all that to say that, like, Lynn, I miss you. Like, how have you been? I'm so out of the loop. I don't even know what's going on in your life anymore. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Hello, Paco. How are you? At work for an hour. Oh, nice, and then off. Cool. So you'll be done in no time. Hello to Paco. Listening to Bundle Punk. How do you say this? Is it Hefe? Is that how you say that? I've never heard of this. What genre is this? I can't tell. Like with Paco, I would assume that it's probably like fantasy, but this title doesn't sound like a fantasy title. See if I can find it. Oh, wait, no, never mind. What is this? Is this the same book? Oh, is this a sequel? Oh, it is. Okay. I am familiar with the first book. I never read the first book, but I actually do have it on my Amazon, like my wish list or whatever. I'm pretty sure the first book in this series, Bindle Punk Bruja, I'm pretty sure I have that in my wish list. Maybe because of you, like you might have been the one that told me about this book and recommended it to me. I didn't even know that there was a sequel. I didn't know it was a series. Cool. Nice. How are you liking it? Reading this book. Ooh, okay. On chapter 23. I have heard good things about This Book Won't Burn. How are you liking it so far, Glenda? Do you agree with the critics that it is good so far? As far as you've gotten so far, do you agree that this book is good? Are you liking it? Hello, Capricia. How are you? Ooh, wrapping gifts. Has been a slump with reading. Ooh, Hunger Games. Okay. Ooh, the illustrated edition. Nice. Tina doing manga graphic novel. Oh, okay. That sounds fun. That's good though. I hear great things about the illustrated edition of the Hunger Games. I think Neva is the one that recently like got it and was talking about it. I think she got it for her birthday. I think. But yeah, I hear great things about it. I've never read the Hunger Games. I've also never seen the movies. I feel like I should, but I don't know. I haven't been convinced to read it yet. But I hear that the illustrated edition is like people love it. People are amazed by it. But that's good. You got some mangas going, some graphic novels going. I never heard of the Sakio Be a Free Manga app. I'm gonna have to look into that because I could get into like I don't really most of the time when I read manga I read it like physically. But if there's like an app where you can like read it digitally, that would be cool. Hello, Erin. Doing my morning skincare. Ooh, love that. Trying to get my day started. It's 9 a.m. I mean, understandably so. Hope that your morning is off to a good start. I love that you're doing skincare. That is like music to my ears. Love that so much. Click on the like button. Thank you, Glenda. Yes, I'm assuming that this comment is what I said that I'm back home. Yes. Hello, Courtney. How are you? Courtney is another person that I feel like so disconnected from. How have you been? How like what's going on in your life? Have you sold the house yet? Like how's work? Like what's going on? Hello, Bookwormbury. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to? That you need to mind his own business, right? He was like, "Well, your weight has gone up," and I was like, "I'm aware. I'm fully aware." I had to buy new pants this year. I'm sure that was, related to the weight. Like I'm not. I'm aware. I know what my body is doing. He's like, "Yeah, we got to get this number down." I'm like, "Thanks. Thank you so much for telling me the obvious. Appreciate it." Also reading, Royal Holiday by Jasmine Guillory. How is that going? How are you liking that? And how far into it? Because I think you were reading that the last time, and I don't know if it was my sprints or if we were talking about this in someone else's sprints, and I was like in the chat. But I remember you saying that you were reading this. How are you liking it? Doc bringing up my weight. 13 reasons. Listen, I knew it was gonna come up. I knew it was gonna come up. I didn't know what he was gonna say about it, but I knew it was gonna be a topic of discussion because at one point, I think it was like 2022, I was like really like on my like fitness grind. Like I was going to the gym like 2 or 3 times a week. I had like lost maybe like 10 pounds or something like that in like 3 months or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the numbers were, but like I was on my grind. And so obviously that was what, 2 almost 3 years ago. And so because I stopped doing that, at first when I stopped working out, it was because of the last job that I had. And y'all know, if you were like here for sprints and stuff, like you guys know that I hated my job, the last job that I had. So I didn't have time nor the energy to put into like going to the gym. I don't enjoy working out. And so it was something that I was doing because I knew I needed to do it and I had the time to do it and the energy to do it. But then with that job just sucked everything out of my life. Like every bit of joy and happiness that I had, that job stole from me. So I certainly was not going to put myself through going to the gym. Like when I first started going to the gym, it was so hilarious because everybody who knew me, like in real life, they were like, "You're doing what? You going where?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm going to the gym." They're like, "Are you okay?" I am not a fitness person. I am not athletic. Like I was a dancer, but that was the most like physical activity you were going to get me to do was dancing. Like you weren't going to see me in a gym. I'm not the kind of person that's like, "Oh, I'm going to go for a run. I'm going to go for a jog." Like that's just not who I am. And people that know me know that and they've accepted this. So when I started going to the gym, people were very confused. Like they thought that something was wrong. They were like, "Are you okay? Like is there something you need to tell us?" So it was easy for me to fall out of going to the gym once I started working that job, and that job sucked every bit of happiness out of my life. So I certainly wasn't going to go to the gym. But now I'm at a job that I don't hate, and I'm hoping that I will have a little more time on my hands so I can start going back to the gym. And I can get that number down because I personally would like to get that number down myself. To be honest, the number really wasn't that bad. Let me just be completely honest. The number really wasn't that bad. It was like maybe I want to say 4 pounds. Was it four? Somewhere between like 4 to 7 pounds more than what it was last year. It wasn't like, like a 20 increment like increase. It was like maybe 4 to 7 pounds, something like that. And I thought it was gonna be way worse. So when he said what the number was, I was like, oh, it's actually not that bad. All things considered, it's really not that bad. But I know that I can bring it down if I like put my mind to it and put the time into it. But I feel that. I feel that. If I wasn't going into it expecting that he and I were going to be talking about this, it probably would have been my 13th reason. But I knew it was coming. I knew he was going to say something about it. Why doctors be weight shaming? They chugging themselves. Unless my vitals are out of whack. Like yeah, like my blood pressure and all that kind of stuff. I actually need to check because I had blood work done, but I didn't go into like we have like a portal or something apparently that I have to go into to like see the results. So I probably should check on that. But like when he did my blood pressure and all that kind of stuff, whatever, like the rest of the visit went fine. So I'm the one that hides in my from the world. Thanks to the tango. I'm good. I plan to be more active as well. Nice, nice. Well, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I figured that out after I Googled it. Oh, I did not know that. Huh. There was that there, I can't remember what the line is. There's some line from a movie, but I don't know what the movie is because I've never seen it. And I only know this line because this boy, when I was in college, he used to say it all the time, and it was so annoying because I didn't get the reference, but he would always say it. But it had the word "hefe" in it. And I didn't know what he was talking about. But now that you're saying that it means boss, I'm like, oh, maybe it was a compliment. I just didn't know. I don't know. Paco said it's good. Oh, good, good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out that first book. I have not read the first one. Hello, Jen. I'll be reading The Cautious Traveler's Guide to the Wastelands. Very nice. I'm good. You can call me Brit. Okay, awesome. Formerly, my name on here was. Oh yeah, yeah. I was gonna say when I looked at your name and I saw like your picture, like your profile picture. My first thought was that was Anna's profile picture. I wonder if these people know each other. But that makes sense. Book related content was taking over on my personal account, so I made a book specific IG and chain. Oh, okay, nice. I love that. Cool. But yeah, I definitely peeped that the profile picture was the same. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the same picture that Anna used to have for her profile picture. I wonder if these people know each other. I'm reading The Boyfriend, okay, by Frida McFadden. How is that going? Frida McFadden is definitely, oh, I wonder if I should, this just gave me an idea for a video. I need to write this down or I will forget it. If I do not write this down, this thought will leave my brain and I will never get it back. Okay. But yeah, Frida McFadden is an author that I've never read from before, and I hear mixed things about her books, but from what I've gathered, it seems like her books, like the first one or two that you pick up, it doesn't necessarily even matter which one it is, but like the first one or two you pick up, you'll love them. And then after that, they're kind of all like, I guess she has like a formula that she kind of sticks to. So like they become predictable and like repetitive or something. Let me know though what your thoughts are. Is this your first Frida McFadden? Have you read other books by her? Like, what are your thoughts on her as an author? Loving it so far. Very creepy. Okay, okay. Because I think The Boyfriend, isn't that one of the like more recent ones that she's put out? I think that came out. I want to think that came out this year. I could be wrong. Oh, it's my seventh. Oh wow. Okay. Okay, listen, it's so funny that you said that because Neverlie is actually like, besides like the housemaid, like obviously like that's the one that got a lot of attention like on social media and stuff. That's kind of like what put her like what kind of like put her in like the status that she's in now where like everybody knows her name. I feel like the housemaid is the one that did that for her. But when I was looking at like descriptions of different books that she's written, Neverlie is the one that stands out to me. And it's the one that I want to read like the most. It's the one that I'm like most anticipating. It may not necessarily be the first one that I pick up of hers, but it is the one that I'm most anticipating. So I'm glad that you said that it's your favorite. That gives me hope that it will be good. Oh, okay. Now one of my favorite authors. Okay, cool. Very nice. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, definitely. I definitely want to check out her stuff because, like I said, I hear mixed things, but I think that her type of writing could be very much like up my alley. So I'm excited. Are there any Frida McFadden books that you like would not recommend that you're like, this one's kind of trash. You can skip this one. Let me know. Give me the tea on what I should not read. All right, and with that, we have reached the end of the comments. So I'm going to pull up our timer. I've also been thinking over the last couple of days about like how I want to kind of not necessarily revamp, but kind of change sprints in the new year. Have some thoughts. Oh, okay. That's a Frida McFadden book? I didn't know that. I didn't even realize that. I thought that was oh, what is that author's name? The one that wrote Reckless Girls. I can't remember what the author's name is, but I thought the Reckless Girls author was the one that wrote The Wife Upstairs. I didn't realize that was a Frida McFadden book. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, yeah, Rachel Hawk. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Cool, cool. Good to know. All right. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. Oh, I lost my mouse. Can't start the timer. Just kidding. Where is my mouse? Send help. Ooh, okay, there we go. All right. See you guys in an hour. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go during that sprint? I don't remember where I was when I started, but I wasn't very far into this book. I think I was maybe like 7% or something in, and I am now 20% in. So it is going well so far. I part of me wants to read the synopsis again because I this is a book that I bought like on a whim. Probably I want to say that I bought this in 2022. I think it could have been 2023, but I want to think that I got this. Actually, I'm pretty sure I got this in 2022 because the bookstore that I got this from, I think, shut down in 2022. So I've had this for over 2 years now. And I don't really remember what it was about. My vague memory is that oh no, maybe it was 2023 when I got this. Because I remember reading the synopsis and it having something to do with a girl who worked in finance who was like 30 or about to be 30 or something like that. And I remember being like, oh, that's me. So I was like, oh, I want to read this. But I don't really remember anything else about the synopsis. And now I'm like, maybe that wasn't the synopsis. And like, I don't want to read it because I don't want to spoil what's going to happen in the book. But I'm like, maybe that's not what it is because she's not about to be 30. She's like 25. And I thought that in the book she was like 29, 30, 31, like something, closer to 30, not 25. So now I'm like, maybe I misunderstood the synopsis when I read it, or maybe I just don't remember it. I mean, I'm enjoying it so far. It's interesting. I picked this book. I had never heard of this, never seen anybody talk about it, but just the synopsis was like, ooh, I feel like I can relate to this. So I decided to get it. And I was like, oh, I really want to read this before I turn 30. But then obviously that didn't happen. And I'm reading it now. But it's interesting so far. It is written in third person, which I don't love. I don't hate third person romances, but I do prefer to be like in the character's POV. But I think the way that this is written, something about this, like the writing style, is it feels a little like structured, like stiff. I don't know how to describe it, but it doesn't feel like fun and like lively. It feels very like matter of fact, I guess is maybe the best way to put it. Which I know that that is not everybody's like cup of tea when it comes to romances. I don't mind it. I think that it's working for the story, but just in case anybody was interested, I want to put that disclaimer out there that it is a little like matter of fact. It's not very funny intentionally, like there are not like intentional jokes being made, but some of the stuff is funny because like it's relatable, not because it's intended to be like a joke, if that makes sense. So I'm having a good time so far. I don't know where this story is going to go. The fact that she's 25, I'm wondering if something's going to happen and there's going to be like a time jump and then she will be 29. I don't know. We'll see. But that is how my sprint went. What else did I do? I ordered some bottle cleaners, not like baby bottles, but like wine bottles and like condiment bottles and stuff like that. Like the brushes to go in them, because those bottles, you guys know, are like they're shaped weird, where it's like the neck is skinny but like the bottom, is big. So like I had to have something that was going to be small enough to get in the top, but then also like expand once it gets in here so I can clean like the sides. So I ordered one of those, or ordered two of those, and they came in the mail today. So I was like trying those out. One of them does not work at all because it's too big to fit in the neck. And then the other one works fine. So I tested those out. I'm trying to think, did I do anything else? I think I ate a Slim Jim or something. Yeah, I don't think I did anything else besides listen to this book and test out those bottle cleaners. So that was how my sprint went. But it was very productive. I will say that I got a good amount through this book, so not complaining. Let me see. Where did I leave up? I know that Lily and I were talking about Rachel Hawkins books, and I was saying that I'm scared to pick up a Rachel Hawkins book because people are like, anytime she has a new book coming out, I always see people like, oh, this book is coming out, like new releases, anticipated, da 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 da. They'll read the synopsis. The synopsis sounds great. And then like a couple months later, whenever the book eventually comes out, then I see all these people like doing, whether it's a reading vlog or like a monthly like wrap up or whatever. And you hear people actually talk about her books like after they've read them, and they're not usually positive reviews. And I'm just like, I don't know if I want to try her reading. I'm kind of scared to read her books because I just feel like I'm going to be disappointed. So I don't know. We had Dee Dee join us. Hello, Dee Dee. How are you? How's it going? We had lots of hellos. Hello to Lily. Hello to Lynn, Bree, Dee Dee, Glenda, Dee Dee. We had Jamie join us. Hello, Jamie. What are you up to this evening? How are you doing? Hello to Casey, Glenda, and Jamie. Didi said no reading, but I did sprint hop and created a tab color palette for Faybound. Ooh, what colors have you decided to go with? And have you started Faybound already, or are you picking out tabs because you're about to start Faybound? Ooh, played my game. Nice. What game did you play? Hello, Lexi. Joined during that sprint, ate some dinner, editing a video right now. Fun. Very nice. How was work? Hello to Lexi. Cook dinner, steak, and salad. Ooh, nice. Start listening to Dash and Lily's Book of Dares. Okay, how's that going? How are you enjoying that? I know you're only 12% in, but how is it? How like what are the vibes? Are you thinking that it's gonna be a good book? Are you kind of like, I don't know, off to a rocky start? Read 57 pages. Okay, Aaron, the overachiever of Mary by Nat Cassidy. Ooh, is that the book that I'm thinking of? I need to see the cover of this book. Is that the book that has like the lady in the tub? What's happening with my keyboard? Why is it not typing? Hello? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I think this is. Yep. I have been on the fence about reading this. I have heard good things about this book, but I feel like the people that have had good things to say about it are people that have a very like specific reading taste, and I don't know if my reading taste aligns with theirs. So I've been on the fence about whether or not I should read it. But 57 pages, that's a lot. That is awesome in an hour. Very nicely done. Hello, Rainy. How are you? How far along are you in One Tree Hill? Rainy and Neva and I are sort of buddy binge watching One Tree Hill. We all like started at different times. They've already seen the show. I've never seen it before, so like I'm giving them like a play by play of like my reactions to all the stuff that's happening. Because this show is wild and it has me in a chokehold. I am like obsessed with this show now. Because I started watching this show, I watched, was it over the weekend or was it last week? I watched what is it called? Merry Gentlemen, which is like a Christmas movie that's on Netflix, and it's the main characters are Britt Robertson, which is the main character from Secret Circle, which I loved that show and it's devastating. And honestly, we were robbed because it only got one season. But it's her and Chad Michael Murray, and I only watched this movie because I've been just binge watching One Tree Hill, and so like wanting to see what Lucas is doing now, in 2024. The movie was awful. It was absolutely terrible, but Chad was great. Chad did a great job. Recommended. Okay, The Villa. Okay. Packing currently to head home to my mom's tomorrow with the kids. Ooh, 7-hour drive. That should be a blast. Have a wonderful time with that. Also, don't see. I feel like people who like the same books that I like typically don't like Rachel Hawkins, and so I don't know what to do. Don't know if it's worth like taking a chance and actually like reading something from her, or if I'm just better off like just quit while I'm ahead, dodge that bullet. I don't know, but I have noticed that the people that have rated books that I like highly typically rate her books lower. And I'm just like, the dilemma. Home from work, getting ready for our IRL book club. What book are you guys gonna be talking about today? Did I be interested in your thoughts? I had conflicting feelings with Faybound. Ooh, interesting. I hear good things about Faybound though. I think like overall the feedback that I've heard about that book has been positive. Hello Donna, how are you? How's it going? What are you up to? Are you still riding the birthday wave, the birthday high? Okay, nice. The Sims is one of those games. The Sims is like a drug for me, where it's like if I start playing, nothing else will get done. I will just be completely like tunnel vision. All I can see or think about is The Sims. So I have not played The Sims probably in like 3 or 4 years because the last time I played it was during the pandemic. So like I didn't have anything to do because I wasn't working. So it was fine then. But now that I have like things to do, obligations, I cannot just sit in my bed for 3 days straight and not do anything. So I love that for you. I will live vicariously through you playing The Sims. One of the things that I started doing was watching videos of other people playing The Sims because I knew that if I started playing, it would be a dark hole that I would not be able to get out of. So then I started watching other people play. And that way I could just like press pause and come back to it later if I have things to do. I actually haven't watched someone play The Sims in a while. I kind of forgot that I used to do that until just now. So maybe I'll start doing that again. Hello to Donna. I need to finish my Fourth Wing reread tonight so I can get to Iron Flame. Only have 6 days left of the audio. Oh no. And I think, isn't Iron Flame longer than Fourth Wing? I'm trying to debate, should I do a Fourth Wing reread? I don't know. I feel like, I don't think I will. I think at most I might go back and like watch my vlog. That should clear some things up, maybe like ring some bells, bring some stuff back to my memory. But I don't think I feel like going back and rereading that book. I really don't. And then I heard that Iron Flame was a major disappointment. So I'm not in a rush to get to it, but I do need to get to it because it was a book that was recommended to me by one of the cast members of the Vampire Diaries. So I do need to read it and vlog it. But it's just, I'm almost like dragging my feet because everybody that I know that has read Iron Flame did not. They were just like, nah, this wasn't it. Work was going great. Oh no, until our last patient. Oh no, what happened? Okay, about to start. Okay, nice. So did you pick out colors that match like the cover of the book for your tabs? Or is it like a bunch of different like shades of red? Or did you do something different? I'm curious. Then my dog and I was like, let's have a 30-minute convo about your daughter instead of doing the exam. Yikes. Hello, Leah. How are you? Ooh, making mac and cheese. That sounds amazing. Mac and cheese is my favorite food. So let me know when you're done. I'll be over with my plate and fork ready. And then he wanted someone to take pictures of his glands because we had several pics on patients today where the glands in there are literally dead. Oh my gosh. Never to be revived because of really? Oh my gosh. So what happens if your glands dry out? Like how does that affect you like your day to day? So now these patients will forever have dry eyes without being able to do anything to actually fix it because the glands are dead. Oh no, maybe I need to get my glands. Maybe I need to get some pictures taken of mine. Oh my gosh, this is so scary. Um, I don't remember. Let me see if I can pull it up on my phone. I can't remember if I'm logged on my phone or not. I think I should be. I'm on season 2. I know that, but I don't remember what episode I'm on. Let's see. I'm on season 2. It looks like I'm on episode 12. So I think, and I don't really know like where the cutoff point is, but just based on like when this show came out, I'm assuming that this show is set up how a lot of other shows back then were set up, where you have like part 1 and part 2 of the same season. And so if the season is like roughly 20 or 21, 22 episodes, usually somewhere around like the between like 10 and 13, somewhere between like episode 10 and 13 is usually when like the first half ends and the second half starts. I'm assuming that I have started the second half of this second season, but I'm not exactly sure. But the way that episode ended, where like Haley kissed that boy at the bus stop and like Jake came back with all that stuff, I'm assuming that that was like the end of the first half of the season because that episode was crazy. Okay. I was like, oh my gosh, all the things are happening. It was too much. It was overwhelming. But things have kind of calmed down a little bit. Still don't like Felix. I need him to go back to the Power Rangers where he came from. Not a fan of his. But that's all I'll say about that. Don't let me go on a rant about One Tree Hill in here. I'm diamond painting, waiting for a friend to call and wishing my head could hit the pillow because I've been up since 3 a.m. Oh no. Can your friend call tomorrow? Maybe you need to go to bed. Super cute so far. It's already been adapted. Oh, nice, to a Netflix movie that I watched, so I knew it was going. Okay, okay. Ooh, perfect holiday vibes. Ooh, okay. I don't know if I'll be able to fit this in this month because I like to read the book before I watch the movie. But yeah, I like this. Maybe I have to put it on my list and read it next year because I feel like that's what's gonna happen with what is it called? The most perfect crime of the year, or whatever that book is called. I wanted to read that, but realistically, I don't think I'm gonna get to it. So that might have to just go on December 2025's TBR. But good to know. I didn't know this was that adapted, so that's cool. Hello, Alicia. How are you? Just joining. We'll be getting kiddos ready for bed, taking some meds, and to get rid of my cold. Oh no, I'm so sorry that you have a cold. I hope that you feel better soon. It's good that it's a cold and not like the flu or something. So hopefully you're able to, heal very quickly. Love chat. And yes, he really did. I was looking at him and I'm just like, how does he still look like this? He literally looks exactly the same way that he looked in 2003. He just has like more like scruff, like facial hair. If you like shaved his face, I'm like, Lucas, is that you? Like, hello? How do you still look like a kid? How are you doing that? Have a safe trip. Yes, absolutely. Thanks, Alicia. Take a chance. I don't know. I don't know. I'm scared. What does Jen always say? Jen always says life's too short to read bad books. And I'm just like, I don't know if I want to waste my time reading something that might not be good. Oh, I have not heard of this. The Wild Huntress. Let me look this up to see if the cover of this looks familiar. Emily Lloyd joins. Emily Lloyd Jones. I don't think I've seen this cover before. It's pretty though. This is a pretty cover. I like it. But yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of this before. Did you like it at least? Didn't read much, but got to 41%. Still productivity there. Hello to Rainy, Donna, and Lexi. I have hit the birthday crash. Oh no. Are you all partied out? Hello to Glenda. I would love to play The Sims. Yeah, I would too, but it is like a vacuum. It will suck me in and you will never see me again. Hello to Glenda and Lily. Okay, but I'll let you know how I get on. Okay. This should be interesting. This should be interesting. Did you not like Fourth Wing? Oh no, I liked Fourth Wing. I just don't feel like I liked it enough to reread it. Like maybe one day, but not right now. I'm not like I don't. It hasn't been that long where I feel like I need to reread it. So I feel like my memory, it'll come back. I have other books that I would rather read than to go back and reread that. Not that it was bad. I have other things that I want to do with my time. Newest Sims pack is all about Grim Reaper. I've heard about this. We get to do the Grim Reaper does. Yeah, I forget. Somebody was on Sprints. This was a while ago. It was like a couple of weeks, maybe months ago. Somebody was talking about like all the Grim Reaper stuff. I think that's so cool. I want to do that so bad. Can you have kids with the Grim Reaper? Is that a thing? Like, is that possible? Yesterday I was at the book launch event for a crew. Ooh, I may have another. Oh, that's so exciting! Oh my gosh, that's awesome! Congrats! I hope that it comes through. Hello, Savasha. How are you? Oh, exhausted. Finished my Christmas shopping. Well, that's good. At least that's done and out of the way. I still have. I think my brother is the last person that I have to get something for, and I have no idea what to get him, honestly. We were all supposed to like exchange like Christmas lists. Of course, he didn't send anything in, so I have no idea what to do. If your glands die, you can't actually keep tears on your eyes to keep them lubricated, and then the scar tissue builds up in your cornea. Oh my gosh, that sounds awful. Wait, so if you can't keep tears in your eyes, what does that mean? Like when the tears come, they just fall out? Like what? Sorry, that was probably a dumb question, but I'm genuinely confused. New fear unlocked. Right, exactly. Not episodes. Okay, okay. I mean, when I don't watch every day, but when I do watch, I usually crank out like easily like 3, 4, 5 episodes. Because once I start, I have a hard time stopping. It's like how Netflix is. where it's just like you're like, oh, one more episode, then you watch another one, then you watch another one, then you watch another one, and next thing you know, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. That's why sometimes when I send stuff, I'm like sending stuff at like 12:45 in the morning because I'm still awake and I should be asleep. Finishing the new season. Oh, I need to watch The Ultimatum. I need to watch that. I forgot that that came out. I need to watch that. We were just talking about that at work yesterday. Well, not at work. We were talking about it at happy hour yesterday after work. But yeah, I forgot the new season came out. Ooh, is it good? I don't know how I feel about Queer Eye with the new designer. I've only watched like a handful of episodes like ever in my life of Queer Eye. It's not a show that I like find in like entertaining enough for me to like continue to watch it. It's one of those shows where like if I was at somebody's house and it was on, I would be fine with watching it, but I wouldn't go out of my way to watch it, if that makes sense. Gonna do all the okay. Don't have enough tabs. Oh no. So what's the backup plan? Bought more books for myself while shopping for others. We love that. Who says you can't reward yourself while shopping for others? You know. Well, thanks, Nightbot. Uh, so beginning stage of development of the cold. Oh, okay. Rest of my family has one. And I'm not trying to get sick. I feel that. Definitely like build up that immune system. Try to protect yourself. Yeah, it's that time of year. It is that time of year. Oh yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. The glands help keep the tears on your eye because of the oil they secrete. Your tears would just immediately, oh wow, just evaporate. Oh, that's crazy. I do enjoy waking up to your rising comments. I think that's so funny. Like this show, it pulls reactions out of me. Okay. Speaking of which, when I went to the doctor's office, my doctor's office is near a Barnes and Noble, and this was the first time that I have been in a bookstore probably since I want to say September. I don't think that I've been in a bookstore since September. And if I have been, I don't have any memory of it. So, but I went in there on Monday because it was, in the same shopping center as my doctor's office. And I had a gift card from my birthday. My best friend had given me a Barnes and Noble gift card that I never used. And I was like, you know what? I think I'm going to buy me a book. It's been a minute since I've been in a bookstore. Let me treat myself. And I originally went in there and I was like, I'm going to buy rock, paper, scissors. Because one of the things that I have tried to make an effort to do this year, and it's been a lot easier to do this year because of all the stuff with the house and the fact that most of my books were in storage for the majority of the year. But I was trying to only buy books. Like if I'm going to spend my money on a book, I was trying to only buy books that I've already read, like through like Libby or Everand or whatever like that, that I know that I like, so that I'm filling my shelves with books that I know that I, enjoy. Basically trying to create a library of books that I would reread versus having a bunch of books on my shelf that I didn't enjoy and having to unhaul a bunch of stuff and wasting money. So I went in there, I was like, I'm gonna buy rock, paper, scissors because I've already read this book, and I think I gave it 5 stars. I can't remember. And I was like, if I can't get rock, paper, scissors, like I had like a list basically of books that I had read already that I don't own that I want to own. And so I went in there, I'm like looking around. I'm like, some of the books that I was looking for, I didn't see, like they didn't have it. Cause I think I asked them for How to Solve Your Own Murder because I wanted that. They didn't have that. And there was something else I asked them for. I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what it was, but I asked them for something else. They didn't have that. I asked them for Bright Young Women. They didn't have that either. And I'm like, you guys suck. But as I was like walking around, I had picked up rock, paper, scissors finally. And I was like on my way to the register. And as I was on my way to the register, I walked through like the nonfiction, like memoir section of the store. And I saw Jeanette McCurdy's book, which I already have. It's literally right here. But as I was walking past it and I saw hers, I was like, wait a minute. Doesn't Bethany have a memoir out? And so I bought this instead of rock, paper, scissors. I probably won't read this. I want to finish the show. I want to get through the whole show before I read this. But I was so excited. And it's a signed edition, so like I thought that was super cool. Did she actually sign this? I have no idea because I know sometimes authors will just have like their assistant or someone like do the signing because like their hand hurts after a while, which understandably so. But yeah, I thought that was so cool that they had signed editions in there. I was not expecting it to be signed. I didn't even know that it was signed until after I like walked out the store and I was like in my car. When I was getting my stuff to get out of my car to go in the house, I saw the sticker. I was like, "Oh, signed edition! Oh, snap! Okay, cool." But yeah, that happened. Uh, it sucks. No. Oh my gosh. Now I'm scared to watch it. I mean, I'm still definitely gonna watch it because I love the trash that is the ultimatum, like the chaos that is that show. I love it so much. Kind of like how your hand gets dry and cracked in the winter unless you keep it moisturized. You need the tears to stay on your eyes to keep them moisturized. I wonder if I have dead glands. That would explain a lot if I do. Love Queer Eye reminds me of what not to wear. Okay, okay. Inside my Barnes almost once a week. See, I used to be that person. I used to go to Barnes like 1 to 2 times a week. And that is how I accumulated so many books. And I was like, you know what? This has to stop. Like, you need to reel it in, girl. Because I would go in there and do like the buy one, get one half off. And I'm just like, you have to stop. You have too many books that you haven't read. That's why one of my goals for this year was to read 25 books off my physical TBR. I think by the time I finish this, I will have hit 20, but I don't think I'm going to hit 25 by the end of the year, honestly. So that will be a fail as far as that goal is concerned. But I want to try to like do another, something similar to that next year. But I technically, if I was just going off of books that I physically own, I would have hit 25. But when I set that goal, I specifically said when I set that goal that I was only counting books that I had on my shelf on January 1st. So anything that I acquired throughout the year doesn't count. So like I read All the Sinners Bleed, I have that physically. I read Before I Let Go, I read This Could Be Us. I read Beach Read. There's a bunch of stuff. I read Beach Read with you actually, Rainy. But yeah, I have a bunch of stuff that's like on my shelf that I did read, but some of this stuff is stuff that I bought this year. So I was only counting books that were like on my shelves on January 1st. So for that, I did not hit the 25 number that I wanted to hit. But it's fine. But that goal was because I was buying all these books and then not reading them. And I'm like, okay, we gotta change how we're approaching this because next thing you know, I'm gonna have too many books, and then I'll just be drowning in unread books. We gotta figure this out. So I started going to Barnes less. Number one. Also, I think when I stopped going to the gym, that was another reason why I stopped going to Barnes and Nobles as much because the gym that I was going to was also near that same shopping center. And so every time I would leave the gym, I would like treat my treat for going to the gym was that I would go to Barnes and Noble afterwards. So that was another reason why I was in there so much. So yeah, I gotta had to reel it in. It was good. It was really good. I was surprised. I figured that it was like overhyped, but then I read it and I was like, oh, okay. It was not overhyped. It was appropriately hyped. Okay. So excited for I know. I'm like, "Ooh, I wanna read it right now," but I'm like, "Nope, I wanna finish the show, I wanna get through it." Also, I think I might have spoiled myself. I was looking up I don't know why I was looking this up, but for some reason I was looking up the girl that plays Peyton, and it said that she was only on the show until 2009, and I'm pretty sure the show ended in 2012. So I think that means that she left the show early, which makes me nervous because 'cause I'm like, "What happened on the show that she left?" But also, like, I kinda hate her character, so, like, if she does leave, I'm kind of okay with that. We can buddy read it? Okay, yes, let's do it. Absolutely, 100%. I just don't like a lot of the cast and something happens in the 3rd episode that annoys me. Oh, okay. Ooh, now I'm excited. Yeah, a lot of people do. We had a 10-year-old whose glands were pretty much Really? A 10-year-old? How does that happen so young? If this 10-year-old's glands die, then not all of mine are dead. They probably been dead. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Be treat was good time. I'm gonna join y'all for okay, cool. Nice. And even when I told my mom what the problem was, she still didn't take the phone away from them. And they sat with it it's because of the phone. Kid wasn't blinking because the screens. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Wow. The damage that these like devices are doing is crazy. Who'd have thought? Going to Barnes less. Most people. Yeah, man. It was painful on my bank account that I was going as often as I was going, so I had to reel it in. A lot of it has to do with sticking kids in front of screens as soon as they can hold a phone or a tablet. Wow. That's so interesting. And then we make them sit on them. Yeah, yeah. That's true. Because a lot of people schooling, like especially during the pandemic, a lot of people were, they were doing virtual and stuff like that. So yeah. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. All right. With that, we have reached the end of the comments. I think one more comment just came in, but let me get the timer pulled up. Where is my timer? Did I close it? Oh no, here we go. Reset. There we go. Let me see. What does this say? I try. I try. I did good though, because like I said, the last time I was there, I'm pretty sure it was in September. If I remember correctly, I don't think I went there in October. Like I said, if I did, I have no idea what I bought. But the last time I remember going to Barnes Noble was it was either late August or early September, but it was when I bought the books for the vlog that I did where I read books that were recommended by the Vampire Diaries cast. That was the last time that I remember going to Barnes Noble. I don't think I've been there since. I could be wrong. Don't always get a book when I go. Sometimes I know I started doing that. Like I would just go in there because I was walking around the store on Monday and like three or four different the employees, like the associates or whatever, they'd stop by, I'm like, hey, like, are you looking for anything? Do you need help finding anything? And I'm like, no. They're like, oh, you're just browsing. I'm like, yeah. And then it got to the point where not only did like all four people in the store ask me that question at some point, but then some of them would like they would like come back around and like for a second time be like, hey, like you're still doing all right. Like that's how long I was in the store. And I told the one girl, I was like, yeah, I'm just looking around. I was like, it's been a while since I've been in here. I'm just enjoying being in the bookstore. She was like, I get that. But then I feel bad when I go in there and don't buy anything, especially when I've been like walking around. People have been offering to help me. Like I feel bad, like I wasted their time. So then I feel obligated to buy something. So, ooh, mac and cheese is in the oven. Very exciting. Yeah, I think this next sprint, I'm probably gonna eat dinner while I listen to this book. Don't talk to me. What shopping? I feel that every time somebody would come over, I'm just like, no, I don't need help. Like not that it's like I don't ever say this out loud, but in my mind, I'm just like, I spend a good amount of time on BookTube. I know what I'm looking for. Like I know how to navigate the bookstore. Like I know how to, use the genres and the author last name. Like trust me, I don't need help. If I'm looking for something, I will find it. Unless you don't have it, and then that's different. But I'm good. Please stop approaching me. Let me just enjoy the moment of being surrounded by all these pretty covers. This is why I wear headphones everywhere, even though I don't actually play anything. I do that, especially when I'm going to work and stuff. When I'm like walking down the street and stuff, I'm just like, please don't talk to me. Please don't talk to me. Even when I'm in the office, I'm like walking around, like, please don't talk to me. I know exactly. Exactly. It's like if I'm going to the bookstore, I already have an idea of what I'm going in there for. I'm not just like, I'm like browsing, but browsing just means that I'm enjoying being here. Like it doesn't, I'm not actually looking for anything. I'm just walking around because it's fun. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? How's it going? How's your Wednesday? I went with Jewel. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Very pretty. I hope that you take a picture of it and post it somewhere so I can see when you're finished. All right, so let's switch this over. And I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go during that sprint? I am now up to 32%, which is great. I'm actually kind of surprised that I'm like flying through this book as quickly as I am. It's really interesting. And I think that we had a little bit of a not plot twist, but there was some information that was dropped that I wasn't expecting. Maybe it's in the synopsis, I don't know, but I was not expecting that information to be dropped. So now I'm like, ooh, like well, now what's gonna happen? I have a feeling that if I end up liking this book, because it's still a little too early to tell. Like it's going well so far, but I don't know where we're headed. I can't tell where this story is going. But if I end up liking this book, this I would like one of the questions I remember I was buddy reading Mistress of Lies with Paco and Jen. And one of the questions that I forget which one, I think it might have been Paco, like somebody had asked the question like, what other books would you put this book on the shelf with? And I had never been asked that question before, and that's a question that like sticks in my head now all the time. Like I always think about that when I read books now. And I feel like I would put this on the shelf with Alone with You in the Ether, which was one of my 5-star reads for the year. So we'll see if it ends up making it onto the shelf with Alone with You in the Ether. But that's kind of I'm getting the same feeling. Like Alone with You in the Ether is better so far. But it's like a similar vibe where I'm like, you know what? I'm feeling this. I'm feeling this. So that's how that went. I also ate dinner and dessert. So that was great. I think those are the only two things that I did during this sprint besides listen to this book. But yeah, going well so far. But how did you all do? I know we had some folks pop in. Let me see, where did I leave off at? I want to think it was here maybe we left off. So Bree popped in. Bree is also sprinting, although I think Bree might be on her last sprint. But Bree is also sprinting, so if you guys want to hop over there and show some love. Kat is also sprinting. Hello to Kat. She popped over for a bit and she said she's working on her notes for her live discussion for tomorrow. So that's very exciting. We had some hellos. We had Christina join us. Hello, Christina. Yes, remember to hydrate. Now that I'm back home, I have my home cup instead of the pink one. The pink one is like my travel cup. It's what I use when I'm like going out the house. This one never leaves the house. So now I have my house cup again. But yes, be sure to hit the like button. Thank you so much, Christina. Let's see. Samira, how are you? Got some dinner. Got 30 minutes left in my audio. Excellent. What are you listening to? Finished editing my video. Excellent. And getting it uploaded now. Perfect. Thank you, Christina. That is pretty good. I was wondering if it was going to taste weird because of how old this bottle is, but it actually tastes pretty darn good still. Got to chapter 25. Nice. Hello, Julie. Editing tonight. Very nice. What are you editing? Are you able to tell us what video you're working on? Hello to Lexi. Hello to Julie. Hello to Kat. Let me minimize this. And yeah, that way we can try to avoid that lag that's happening. I don't know if you guys can see it, but I can see it. Anyway, are the mac and cheese? Maybe ate the mac and cheese and it was delicious. Also did some dishes. Got to 40% in Long Shadow by Olivia Atwater. Very nice. Very productive. You were able to eat and clean up. Excellent. Also, did you save me any? Finish my notes. Good. And sent additional questions to Alex, my book club partner. Excellent. Sounds like a very productive sprint. Let's see. Hello to Julie, Christina, Lexi, and Glenda. I don't know if I said this already. I might have, but I completely forgot. If I did, then ignore me, but I'm going to say it again. Kat is also sprinting. So just like Bree, if you guys want to hop over there and show some love, I encourage you to do so. Let me see. I'm doing CAL, crochet along with Nicole. Oh, nice. That's cool. Hello to Christina. Courtney said, finish my show, trying to keep my eyes open. What show are you watching? Hello to Christina. Working on a pile of possibilities. Ooh, for Rainey's secret series challenge. Very nice. That sounds fun. Can't wait to see that. Hello to Samira. Got Nightbot again. Let's see. Hello to Samira. Everyone's saying hello to Samira. It will be gone in 2-3 days. Oh gosh. So get it while it's hot. Excellent. I'll be there. Well, thanks, Christina. This is the link to Cat Sprints. I think, like I said, I think Bree might be wrapping up. I want to think when I was over there, the banner said last sprint. So Bree might be wrapping up. If you guys are looking to sprint hop, I think Atia is also sprinting. I think I could be wrong, but I want to think that Atia is also sprinting right now too. So feel free to sprint hop around. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. Okay, last shady bit if you want to pop in. Yep, there you go. There's the link to Bree sprints. Didn't read any of that sprint. I played a little, Assassin's Creed. Okay. Then fell into a doom scrolling trap. Yes, this is why I don't go on TikTok. I do not go on TikTok because if I go on there, it's just like with The Sims. It's like once I go in, I'm not coming out. You're going to have to drag me out kicking and screaming. So I just don't go on TikTok unless I'm going on there to post something or unless I'm going on there to look for something like very specific. Like if I'm trying to think, what's the last thing that I looked for? Let's go on my search history to see if it'll tell me what was the last thing. Turn this down because it might be really loud. What was the last thing that I searched for? Whoops. Oh, still loud. Oh, okay. I was looking up Airbnb. I searched Airbnb service fee because I wanted to see what people were saying about the Airbnb service fees. What else? Rotating refrigerator shelf. I was looking. So I have a Lazy Susan in my refrigerator, but I was trying to see if there was something that was like shaped differently that did the same thing that a Lazy Susan did. So like when I go on TikTok, it's because I'm looking for something specific. I go on there and I immediately go to like the search section because I'm looking for something. I don't just go on my For You page and scroll because then that I will literally lose like hours of my life doing that. There is the link to Nicole's crafty sprints. Thank you so much, Christina. Got to 48%. Oh, nice. After your kids went to bed. Excellent. Yeah, there we go. There's the link to Atia sprints. Oh, okay. Nice. How was it? So I have a question for you guys. I am not necessarily in the market, but I'm trying to like compile a list that I can kind of pick off of throughout the year next year. Are there any bands that you would recommend, like that you really like, whether you've seen them live or you've been following them for X amount of years or whatever? Do you have any band recommendations? I recently was given a recommendation of a band called Pigeons Playing Ping Pong, and their music was very not the kind of music that I typically would listen to, but I think that if they like came to town, I think they're actually from here. I think I heard somebody say that. But if they were to like perform or something, I would definitely go see them live. They have like this like their style of music is like very funky and like kind of like seems like fun music to like dance to and like see them perform live. Don't know that it's something that I would add to like a playlist per se, but like if they were going to perform live, I'd be there. And then I also started listening to, and I don't know why it took me so long to listen to this band because this band has been around almost as long as I've been alive. So it's kind of disgraceful that I did not listen to them until like this past weekend. But I was listening to Death Cab for the first time this weekend. That was a vibe. That is music that I would add to a playlist. So like if you guys have any band recommendations, let me know. I'm very, very interested to hear you guys' recommendations if you have any. Never seen Lazy Susan. Yeah, I use it in my. Different people use it for different things, but I put one in my refrigerator, and it's what I put my condiments on. So like ketchup, mustard, like soy sauce, barbecue sauce, whatever. It's also where I put like my lemon juice, lime juice, stuff like that. Butter, not like sticks of butter, but like I have like spray butter. I mean, I have sticks of butter too, but it's not on the Lazy Susan. But like my spray butter, like all that kind of stuff, I put on a Lazy Susan, and that way I can just spin it around so I can get to whatever I need to get to instead of having it all like taking up space in the door and having to move stuff out of the way to get to the stuff that's behind it. Yeah, that's how I use my Lazy Susan. Rainbow Kitten Surprise. Okay. I think another reason too why I'm like inspired to listen to more bands is because with reading Today, Tonight, Tomorrow, finishing that yesterday, and how much I love that book, there was a fictional band. I'm pretty sure it's fictional. There was a fictional band that they talked about, Rainbow Kitten. Sorry, I can't talk and type at the same time. There was a fictional band in that book called Free Puppies. And I was like, dang, like I wish that Free Puppies was like I would look them up on Spotify if they were real. But after that, I was like, you know what? I should listen to more bands. Like for the most part, when I'm listening to music, especially on Spotify, I'm either listening to a completely random playlist that is just like music that is on for background noise and I'm not actually listening to it at all. Or I'm listening to my playlist that I made of all of my favorite bands. But I'm like, there are so many bands out there. I'm sure there are a lot out there that like I've never heard of, never listened to. So yeah, I'm trying to get some ideas of like what is my playlist missing? What do I need to add? Great music. OAR. For some reason, that name sounds familiar. I'm gonna add that to my list too. Of course, it auto corrected it to oat. That was rude. Series rude. Yeah, I think I got that idea off of like some video. I don't know. I've had it like that for a couple years now. Um, But yeah, I was looking to see because I saw there was like not really a Lazy Susan, but similar concept, and it was shaped more like an oval than it was a circle. But the reason why I didn't like the one that was an oval, there's one where you can like turn it sideways, which I don't like because that means that that space on the side has to be clear so that it can be turned. So that wouldn't work. And then there's another one that's shaped like an oval where you have to like it's almost like two gears next to each other. And so when you turn one gear, it like automatically makes the other gear turn kind of thing. And it creates like this conveyor belt type of thing. But you have to like keep spinning it. With my Lazy Susan, I can just like spin it one time and it'll go and go and go and go. Versus this one, you have to like almost like crank it to get it to rotate all the way around. I'm just like, that takes way too much energy. I probably could have just took everything out and grabbed what I wanted to grab a lot faster than me trying to crank this thing around. But I like the shape of the oval one because it takes up less space in your refrigerator and you're able to use more of the depth in your refrigerator instead of using like the width space. So I'm trying to find ways to maximize. I'm always trying to find ways to maximize my space. So like when I'm storing things, I always try to maximize like vertical space to give myself more floor space. And when I'm doing stuff in my refrigerator, I'm trying to maximize like the depth so I can have more stuff like lined up, if that makes sense. So I'm always looking for good like storage organization hacks and stuff like that. That's my jam. Hello to Courtney. Hello to Jen. Dropkick Murphys. Okay, 25 times. Wow. Dropkick Murphys. I've never heard of this band before. Why did it change it to Drop Lock? Like what? Cool. Hello to Christina. I'll be switching to Royal Holiday. Nice. Yeah, I think the next sprint will probably be our last sprint, just so you guys know. I like Shabu. I have heard of this artist. This isn't a band though, is it? Isn't this just a person, like a guy? And doesn't he do like country music or something? I could be wrong. I've heard this name thrown around, but I've never listened to them, so I don't know a whole lot about them. Glass Animals, okay. A lot of times I'll listen to one of the things that I love doing. If I had like a really good day, when I say good, I mean like I got done everything that I wanted to get done for the day with time to spare. And now I can kind of just like relax. I don't have any like reading that I need to get done. I don't have any videos that I need to edit, although I do have a lot of videos that I need to edit. So like we're gonna pretend like I'm caught up, even though I'm not. Um, I don't have any like outstanding cleaning or errands or whatever. Like everything I needed to do for the day, everything that was on my to-do list, I got it done. And it's like early, it's like 8 o'clock or whatever. Like, I had my dinner. I'm just like, I can just kind of relax for the night. One of the things that I love doing is I'll turn on music and pour like a little, like some kind of like cocktail with like whiskey, because like whiskey's my thing. I know that I do wine down Wednesdays. Maybe I should do whiskey Wednesday. I never thought about that till just now. That's just now hitting me. Anyway, sorry. I'll finish that train of thought later. But yeah, I'll have like some bourbon or something, and I'll have like my music going, and I'll just like sit in bed with like the lights dimmed and just play chess on my phone. Well, now I have an iPad, so now I play on my iPad. But yeah, I just love doing that. And so what I did this weekend, that was when I was listening to Death Cab for the first time. I was like, let me just turn on a Death Cab album and just see what it's all about. And it was great. It was a whole vibe. I think I listened to like 2 or 3 of their albums while I was playing chess. It was fantastic. So I'm gonna take these list of artists, and like each time I play chess or whatever, I'm just gonna turn it on. We're just gonna let it rock out and see how it goes. Hello, Jennifer. How are you? Doing a bit of sprint hopping from Catch Channel. Well, welcome, welcome. What are you up to today? Are you reading anything? Are you working on anything? Let us know. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments. Let me get the timer pulled back. Let me see, what time is it? We'll do a slightly shorter sprint. We'll do a, oops, I just closed out the whole sprint. Didn't mean to do that. Where's the timer? Let's do a 45 instead of a 60. So we'll update that to say 45. Perfect. Oh, you're reading The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year. I want to read this book so bad. Is it good? Are you loving it? Because I'm so jealous of everybody who has read and is reading, because I don't think I'm going to get to it before the end of the year. And because it's like a Christmassy book, it's like, oh, you could just read it when when you get around to it. No, I have to read the Christmas book at Christmas time. And if it is 2025, I have to wait until December. So I'm like trying to get through the books that I need to get through, because like Self-Destruct, have to get this done. But I want to read The Most Wonderful Crime of the Year. Every time I see somebody talking about it, every time I see the cover, I'm like, I want to read it so bad. I'm so jealous. All right, let me share my screen. There we go. I am so far. Okay. Just started yesterday. Already halfway through. Well, that's good. Maybe if I can get through. Let me see how many other books. Once I finish this one, I need to finish finale. I have like 2 hours left of finale. I am like 32% into this book. But what else do I have on my list on my TBR for December that I need to read? I read Today, Tonight, Tomorrow. I read The Chain. I think I just have 2 more that I need to do. I want to read A Blue Street Christmas, and I want to read The Christmas Tree Farm. The Christmas Tree Farm, I'm pretty sure, is like a shorter book. I don't remember how long A Blue Street Christmas is. But maybe I can get through those 2 relatively quickly and still have time to read this book. I don't know. We'll see. Understand wholeheartedly. I have to read the Christmas book at Christmas time. Yep, Halloween. Yeah, exactly. Halloween books and spooky season. Prefer the book I'm reading. Exactly. I'm the exact same way. I'm just like, ooh, it's a summer book. It takes place on a tropical island. Have to read it in the summertime. I couldn't read a summer book, tropical book, island book in like the dead of winter. And like, if it's like snowy, Christmassy vibes, like I wouldn't be able to read that in the summer. Like I just can't. My brain is like, no, error message. Right. All right, so let's flip this around. There we go. All right, I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Oh, lost my mouse again. 1 second. There we go. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go during that sprint? I was at, I think, 32% at the beginning of that last sprint. And I am now at 42%. So I managed to get 10% read. So that was great. And the story is coming along, honestly. I'm really not sure what's going to happen next, just because I feel like we hit the third act conflict, but obviously it's not the third act conflict because I'm not even halfway into this book. So I'm just like, what in the world is going to happen for the rest of like the other 60% of this book? Like, what's going to happen? I don't really know. But I'm enjoying it so far. I'm curious to see. There was another incident that happened, and so now I'm waiting to see what the explanation is going to be for why this incident happened. I'm sure there's some kind of logical explanation, but like, what is it? I don't know. Maybe it's not. Maybe this guy's just trash. That's also possible, and also more realistic. But I'm curious to see how this is all gonna play out. So I'm enjoying it so far. It still gives the vibes of Alone with You in the Ether. I think that if you like that book, then you might like this book. It's not like a one-to-one match, but something about it just reminds me a lot of that book, and I'm having the same feelings that I was having when I was reading that. So yeah, it's going great. I did not do anything. I probably should have like thrown my trash away or done some things during that sprint, but I did not. I did nothing but actually sit here and listen to this book. Um, so yeah, I probably am gonna have a lot of work to do once I close out because I have like trash I need to put away and like take down all that kind of stuff, whatever, change my clothes, all that good stuff. But before I jump over to the comments, I do want to point out the banner. There will not be Wind Down Wednesday sprints next week because next Wednesday is Christmas. So I will not be beholden to being in front of this computer on Christmas for sprints. But we will be back the following Wednesday, which is New Year's. We will be back for Wind Down Wednesday. And I'm thinking that the setup, not the setup, what's the word I'm looking for? Just the vibes. I think I'm gonna kind of change starting January 1st. We'll see. We'll see. I definitely want to change up the vibe. I'm just not sure when I want to start that change. There are some things that I need to do first. And so, depending on how long that takes, will determine when the vibes will change. But I'm hoping that things will fall into place by January 1st because, yeah, I just kind of want to switch it up a little bit. That's all. So, yeah, I will see you guys back here on the 1st and not Christmas. Let's see. Where did we leave off? We were talking about reading like the type of books during like the season that they take place in. So like reading like spooky books during Halloween and Christmas book during Christmas and summer books in the summer and stuff like that. So Jennifer was saying like she agreed, saying, although Courtney said I can mix and match seasons all year. So she could read like a winter book in the summertime or a spooky book in February for Valentine's Day. Like she doesn't care. She can do whatever. Whereas like we're kind of like, we cannot. We can try, but our brains will not allow it. The Courtney said, good night. Eyes won't stay open. Have a wonderful night, Courtney. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us. Hello to Chris. Had this friends on in the background. I hope you have a wonderful holiday. Yes, I said goodnight to Courtney. We had Coda pop in. Whiny friends. And then letting Chris know that I'm not sure if or what holidays you celebrate, whatever you celebrate or don't celebrate, have a great week. The next 2 weeks is going to be like lots of festivities. It's the build up to Christmas, and then you got New Year's. So lots of glitter and lights and festivities and things happening over the next 2 weeks. So enjoy all the festivities, whether you partake or not. Sometimes just seeing everyone, like I don't even necessarily love Christmas. Like I do love Christmas, but I think I like the season more than the holiday, if that makes sense. Like I like the Christmas season because like there's like singing and like the music and you have like all the lights and all of like the different like themed decor and stuff like that, like the Christmas trees. Like my job, they set up like disco balls everywhere as like decoration, which is really cool. So like I don't know, I just like it's just like a fun time. Everybody's like in a good mood and happy, and it's a season of giving. I don't know, it's just a good time. So even if you don't celebrate any particular holiday, it's just a fun time of the year. Let's see. I said hello to Coda. And then Coda said that timer got me effed up. I need to drink in. Hello to Coda. Hello to Glenda. We had Jess join us, coming in late after doing crochet with Nicole and her sprints. About to do some more and listen to Smut. Love that. Feathers from the Sky by Jess Wisecup. I have not heard of this. Feathers from the Sky. I'm gonna have to. I'm curious as to what the cover of this looks like, because that title doesn't sound from the sky. Doesn't sound like a smut title. Oh, I see two different colors. I see this one cover. Did I say colors? I'm gonna say covers. I see this one cover that's like kind of purplish. I can't tell what that is. Maybe those are car lights or something. I don't know what that is. But there's this other one that's red. This red one is pretty. Ooh. If I had to choose between the two, I would get the red one. Yeah, cool. Very nice. Let's see. Finally opened my wine, but not quite what I'm in the mood for, but not bad. It's Moscato, the cheap Walmart brand. I got about 35% into my, oh, nice. Second book of the day, and I have half of a hat made. Oh, excellent. Very productive, Jamie. Love that. Finished A Fatal Grace by Louise Penny and started The Cruelest Month, also by Louise Penny. Nice. What did you rate? What did you rate A Fatal Grace? I got to 44% and walked my dog. Nice. Excellent. Hello to Coda. Lexi says still didn't read. Did you get your video uploaded though? Christina said finish Nicole's crafty sprints with Cal. Still working on it though, because Santa's workshop does not sleep. I think it could use another week. I mean, you got time. You got time. Got a couple days. Read a few chapters and scroll social media. Nothing wrong with that. You're welcome. Thank you so much. Yes, you also have a blessed holiday break. I am looking forward to this next week. I'm hoping is going to be a pretty chill week because a lot of people are going to be out on like vacation. I will be working all next week, except Christmas. Obviously, we're off for Christmas, but the rest of the week I'll be working. But I'm hoping that it'll be pretty chill, you know? And then the following week, I actually do have a couple of days off because I had to use my time before the year ended. Otherwise, it wouldn't carry over. So I had no choice but to take off. So yeah, I'm looking forward to these next 2 weeks just being like a fun, chill time to just enjoy, like I said, all the festivities that come along with this season. So I hope that you guys also are able to enjoy some of that as well. Remember to hydrate, yes. Check the laundry, wrap the like button. Oh, that's so cute. Wrap it up with a bow. I didn't even see your next comment until just now, but here we go. Thank you, Christina. Thank you for hosting. Merry Christmas. Yes, you as well. See you in the new year. Yes, enjoy your holiday break and see you the week after next. Absolutely. To those of you who celebrate Christmas, have a wonderful Christmas because unless I end up on someone else's sprint, I will not see you guys for Christmas. This will be the last time. This is the last time I'm sprinting for the year because technically the next time I'm sprinting will be 2025. So have a wonderful Christmas, a wonderful New Year. If there are any other holidays that you celebrate, just have a happy holiday season and enjoy your time with your loved ones and your family. If you have some time off of work, enjoy your vacation. Just have a great time. Thank you. Thanks for all the. Thank you. This is the first year that I actually did Wind Down Wednesday, like every week. That's so crazy. A full year of Wind Down Wednesdays. And it's been great having you guys here with me. My videos. Oh, perfect. Uploaded a short for today. Nice. We'll be joining any of the 24-hour New Year's. Oh, no, I don't think that we have those. And if we do have those, I don't know anything about them. That sounds cool, though. That would be fun to do. Are you going to be participating in any of those? Love the Christmas music. Yep. Lots of familiar favorites. And the excuse for yes, we had a white elephant at work on Wednesday. Yeah, it was yesterday. I mean, sorry, not Wednesday. It was Tuesday. It was yesterday. It was so cutthroat. I almost came home with a weighted blanket. Oh my gosh, I was this close to coming home. Literally, it was like maybe 20 people, and I was the second to last to go. Which, if you know how white elephant works, you want to go like closer to the end so that you have a chance to see what all the options are and you can steal whatever you want to steal. So I was second to last. But then the person that goes first usually gets to go again at the end. So the person that went after me stole something from someone, and that set off a chain reaction of people. That person stole something from that person, and then I lost my blanket. I was so sad. I was so sad. I think I ended up with, I forget what it's called, but it's like the like emulsifier type of thing. It's like a cooking appliance basically, which is not a bad gift, but I just really wanted a weighted blanket. I'm so sad. White elephant can be so cutthroat. Never participated in the work. Oh no, how come? Yeah, we have to remember to start Santa's workshop in January, February, not the end of November or December. Don't want a Secret Santa for a person I don't like. Well, that's the thing. Secret Santa is a lot easier than White Elephant. Like Secret Santa, it's like depending on who the person is, you can just get them a gift card and be like, okay, I'm done. But like with White Elephant, it is cutthroat. It is like my boss was talking about it this morning because someone else that she was there earlier when the White Elephant started, but she had to leave to go pick up her son from the airport, so she didn't get to like see how it all played out. So she was asking about it today at work. And my boss was like, there was blood at the end. I mean, like, not literally, but it was just funny the way she said it because it got cutthroat at the end and everybody was stealing stuff from each other. It was crazy. We have some, oh, cool, for charity, but the waiting list is so long because you have to get medically approved. Oh, they don't want to get sued. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I don't know if we have that in my area. And this year they did an ornament exchange, which wouldn't be bad, except I more than likely wouldn't hang it up. Yeah, I don't think that I would love to do an ornament exchange. I personally do not put up a tree for Christmas. When I was a kid, I did, but I probably haven't put up a tree for Christmas since like 2015. I couldn't even tell you. If it wasn't 2015, I couldn't tell you the last year I put up a Christmas tree. My brother puts one up, but I just don't have the energy. I don't even really have the space though, too. Like even if I wanted to put one, there's nowhere to put it. I would have to get like one of those little tabletop ones or something and like put it on the coffee table. Like I don't have space for a tree. But yeah, if someone gave me an ornament, I would not know what to do with it. And they wanted to do it at 7 a.m. Oh, yikes. Why? Why so early? Why do they hate fun? A fatal race. Okay, 4 stars. It was good, but felt like the second book in a series. Interesting. Not quite as good as the latter, but okay. Okay. That's fair. We're not allowed to do gift cards. What? Ew. A meaningful gift for someone that you don't even like. That's wild. They're asking too much. It's because we've had issues with people just buying $5 gift cards for every day because we do it for an entire week. Oh wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of commitment. Like these are just your coworkers; these aren't your friends. I put up a tree, but there's a theme to it, and people were getting like these novelty ones, and I would literally never look at it. I don't know why I picked 7 today. I don't know why they picked 7 today. Wasn't even in that office today since I went to the other one. Oh no. My department is work okay, work from home / wherever. So we get assigned a name and send a person a gift card. Okay. Each person gets the same amount. Other departments are more cutthroat. And yeah. So for us, we instead of doing Secret Santa, we did a white elephant. And that was, like I said, it was intense. There was some there, like I was so disappointed. There was one thing that I wanted, and that was the blanket that was stolen from me. And then my backup plan was like the emulsifier thing. So it's like I got my backup, so it's not the end of the world. But I'm just like, oh, I was so close to getting the blanket. It's a lot of work. They want, yeah, that's why I'm like, that's too much commitment. Like these are just your coworkers. These aren't your friends. They're asking for too much. At my parties, we try to have 3 to 4 rounds of opening gifts to maximize the chaos. Oh yeah. It was definitely chaotic, very chaotic, especially towards the end. It's funny because in the beginning, I would say like maybe like the first 10 people that went, nobody was stealing anything. Everybody was just like, "Oh, this is what I got," and then the next person would get up and they would pick a table, pick a gift off the table. "Oh, this is what I got," and then like once we got down to like the final like five or so, it was just stealing left and right. Nobody was safe. It was wild. Oh, I told them I would not be coming in at 7 regardless. I come in every day at 7:30. I'm not coming in to hang out with them. Exactly. Exactly. Absolutely not. I got a really nice from Amazon around $25. Very cozy and great for the winter. Yeah, that's why I wanted one. I was like, "Oh, this would be perfect." Because I hear that like weighted blankets are really good for like anxiety and stuff like that. I have a heated blanket, but I don't have a weighted blanket. And I was like, "Ooh," when I saw someone unwrap that, I was like, "I'm definitely stealing that." And then it got stolen from me. So sad. All right. With that, we have reached the end of the comments. I'm going to take this banner down because I think we all know at this point that there are no sprints happening next week. Well, no wind down Wednesday sprints. Let me be clear. I'm sure other people will be sprinting next week, but there will not be any wind down Wednesday sprints next week. And I will see you guys back here on the first with, like I said, hopefully a new vibe going. So we'll see how that turns out. But yeah, have a wonderful holiday. Stay safe, stay warm. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the new year. Have a great night or day or whatever time it is where you're watching this. Bye.